Okay. I think I am live. I never know if I'm live or not, so I just have to hope. Things are still loading. Okay, I think I'm live. Okay, so welcome everyone to the stream. This was a bit of a last minute decision. But yeah, I'm going to be working on a bit more Turty chemistry today. I haven't really done much on it recently. But yeah, the first thing I really want to do is let me just show you what I'm meaning here. So right here we have the Agitator, as you can see, but when it renders water, it has no color to the water, and it should have color depending on the biome, of course. So I've got to figure out how to do that, and at this current moment I don't know how to do that. So that's what I'm going to be trying to figure out in this stream, basically. It shouldn't take too long, hopefully. Also, lava, I want to make it slightly transparent if possible, just so that I can see any other fluids which are lurking in there. So I think it should be pretty easy to do. The cauldron does it, right? No, that would be different actually. The cauldron is very different here. So what we might be able to do, can we like color the model? No. We might have to edit the quads, which isn't really something I want to do if possible. So that's the baked model. Okay. So what I think it might be possible to do, because this returns a still texture, that's the Atlas sprite. So what can we do to the texture? Not a huge amount, really. I was kind of hoping we would have a way to colour it, but I think we're possibly going to have to do that in other ways. Can we colour the buffer? It looks like we can. I don't know if that's going to work though. So let's buffer.color, and let's take in, hopefully we can get the biome color. That's also something I'm not entirely sure how to do, so we'll have to figure that out. So we can get the world, and then we can get color. Get block color? No. Biome. If we get the biome at the pos, then we should be able to get the color from the biome. So yeah, we can get the watercolor there. So that basically gives us an int, which I believe is probably a decimal color. So int biome color. Let's just create that. And I don't know if we can actually color it with the buffer, but we're going to want to find or create a method which we can convert our decimal color here into RGBA. It doesn't actually take in an A, so what we can do for the alpha is maybe get the fluid's transparency. I don't know if that's an actual thing. No, it doesn't look like it is. We might be able to get it from the texture. No. Alright. That's going to be a little bit of a pain then, isn't it? Okay. What I'm going to do, just temporarily, I'm going to put maybe like 0.5 in there. But that's not going to be what we actually want eventually. And here we just need to pass the colour. So I'm actually going to see if I can Google a method to do this for me. Okay, so it actually looks like we can convert it to just a color class. Okay, so what we could do, it looks like anyways, is color actual color is equal to a new color, and that takes in the biome color, and here we can just get the red. I don't know if we can actually get the alpha. Oh, we can. I wonder if it actually has an alpha though. Probably not. Yeah, it probably doesn't. Okay, so green and blue. Once again, I don't know if this will work. It didn't look like it does anything, which is nice to know, I guess. What we might actually do, I'm just gonna, because we can look into the fluid code, can't we, I suppose. So I believe there is a fluid renderer, or at least I thought there was a fluid renderer. Maybe it's in the game renderer. Okay. I think there is a fluid render class. Some sort of fluid rendering class. Fluid block renderer, there it is. Okay, so what does it do? Oh, I see. So we can actually get the color like that. But that just gets it as a decimal color. But that does allow us to get the alpha. And then what does it actually do with these? Here we go, F25. Ooh. Okay. That's not what I was hoping it would do. Not at all. So it looks like it literally just manually draws the vertexes with those colours. Okay. Well, this does give us a way to get the colours a lot better, I would say. So let's just paste that in. Get color will be from the tile entity .world. Fluid is just a fluid stack. So can we do fluid.getFluid? Yes. And that will be tile entity .pos. Okay, let's rename these. Red, green, blue. And then what we probably want to do from there, I think we're going to need to actually edit the model. So if I just go into the replace textured model here, I think if we look in the baked quad, it's not the tint index. It's definitely not the tint index. I did look at that previously and that wasn't what it was. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask someone, Gecko, he is the person who made GeckoLib. Hopefully he's online. Hopefully he knows how to do this. He might not, which is, fine. We'll see. Hopefully he knows, but he might not. In which case, I'm probably going to leave this just for the stream. Okay, so while I am querying him about that, I think I'm going to do some stuff with the boiler. So let's go to the tile entity, because I haven't coded anything to do with the boiler yet, at all. So what I'm going to want to do is probably copy a lot, actually. What's the GUI for this? Yeah, I think I can probably copy this. Or at least I can copy a few things. I can copy inserting and exporting the fluids into the buckets. I should be able to do that. Also, I thought I moved the slot down. Did I not do that? It looks like I moved it up. Why does it look like I moved it up? I suppose I'm going to have to check, aren't I? Let's go. Hopefully I can access this easily. Come on, show up. Show up. It's taking a long time to find it here. Okay, that's going to take forever. I'll just find it myself. Actually, I might be able to open it with paint.net, but I'm going to do that on my other screen for reasons. Yeah, I might be able to open it on here. No. It's not happy with me right now. I don't know why. Oh, that's not right. GUI. There we go. And boiler. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so it actually looks like colouring it isn't as easy as expected. Yeah, it looks to be a little bit more difficult than you may think, which is interesting. So it is something to do with all of this stuff here, and I don't really know what's happening here. But I think possibly it's to do with the vertex data. So this is just my guess, I don't know. So yeah, this is the vertex data. Yeah, and then it basically, what he's doing here is he's grabbing, I think this is the texture UV stuff. Yeah. So it's basically the same as that, but with the RGBA. So yeah, that's the whole process, really. Do you know game history? What's that? Or who's that? No, I do not. Okay, let's see the texture pause here. So that is 8 and 56. Interesting, actually. Why is that interesting, you may be wondering? It's interesting because... Oh, I have it set to 54. That seems inverted though, doesn't it? Oh no, that works. Okay, and yeah, that's correct for all of them now. Alright, Pog. We just have air in here. It would probably be better if it's shown empty instead of air, because otherwise it doesn't really make any sense. But I guess that's alright. Yeah, I guess that's easily changeable. So if we go into the screen, this is very messy. I'm gonna close everything, and I'm gonna only open the stuff I need. So that is the boiler tile entity. That is the... I probably won't need the container anymore, will I? No, don't think so. And that is the boiler tile entity renderer and the screen. Boiler screen, there we go. So somewhere I defaulted it to air. Where did I do that? I think it's actually in my client utils, isn't it? No. Output fluid. My confusion is immeasurable. Hello Lone Wolf, welcome to the stream. Hello Wildy Shieldpad. I probably didn't say that right. I'm almost certain I did not say that right. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's actually saying air. I don't know where it's getting that from. It's not in this method, no. It's just like a normal text. And the output fluid is here, receive output fluid, which is called in the packets with the fluid contents. I've just got to try and navigate my own code because I haven't looked at this in a while, so I've got to try and figure out what I've been doing. Also, my mouse wheel is dying. It really is. It's so squeaky. I don't really know how to fix it. I mean, how do you make a mouse wheel not squeaky? Because it's very annoying. Maybe the name for an empty fluid is air, but that's a bit weird. That doesn't really make any sense to me. Okay, well, let's do the tick method at least. So I can actually copy that from the agitator, or at least mostly copy it, and not entirely. So what I do want to copy is this. No, not that. This. I think. So let's try this anyways. Do I have a fluid handler? I do. It has 2 slots. So that's fine. Because there's 3 slots, right? Oh, I closed the game. Why did I close the game? What an idiot. Okay, but I think that should work. Hello Afihand, welcome to the stream. Alright, when this loads, hopefully if we put in a full bucket, if we put in a full bucket, what it should do is fill those slots. Now what we don't want it to do, actually, is we don't want it to do the output slot, right? Either of the output slots, actually. So what I'm going to want to do is actually completely get rid of this loop. We don't want a loop. We'll just set this slot to 0. Oh. In all of these. Also, in this stream, if I sort of finish the boiler and Gecko hasn't got back to me with the colouring thing, which he probably won't have done, it takes some time to code something like that, so that's not an issue at all. But if both of those haven't happened, I want to actually start work on some of the actual base chemistry to the mod. So thus far I haven't done much chemistry, and I'm sure a lot of people have actually noticed that. So I'm going to sort of implement Bunsen burners and test tube racks, just the sort of smaller chemistry, and you kind of will make your way up to the bigger machines, which I'm actually working on now. So what are you doing right now? Right now I am working on the boiler, so just basically boiling fluids, I guess. So you'll put in a fluid and it just will boil it to give you either two gases or a liquid and a gas. Maybe in the future I will actually make it a bit more dynamic rather than just two outputs, because obviously if you boil some things you get some more byproducts than that. But for now, just to keep this simple, that's what I will do. So we actually have an error here. Invalid message. Boiler fluid packets. What does that mean? That probably means I haven't registered it, which is possible. Let's just delete this as well. Okay, let's see. Here it is. Yeah, so I haven't registered it. I haven't done packets in my tutorial series yet, so if you're a bit confused here, I wouldn't worry about it too much. It's just a way that I can communicate between the client and the server. In this case it is server to client, which is a bit easier, I would say. Well, actually, yeah, I would say it's a bit easier. So we have encode, we have decode, and then we have the consumer, which is on received. And I messed that up. I also spelled this wrong. There we go. I'm actually going to have to restart the game for that, aren't I? Yeah. But hopefully if I do exit the world and go back in, it should render it in the GUI. That should actually test if that did work or not. Oh god. Okay. It didn't. Did I put an empty bucket in there? It's completely possible that I just put an empty bucket in there, actually. Oh, you idiots. How? How's that happened? That was literally working earlier. Ah, that's so annoying. I spent so long getting this in the right place when you place it, and now it just doesn't work. Okay, well, I am actually going to be replacing the whole model for this. Well, no, the model's staying, but I'm changing how it's gonna render anyways. I'm going to be using a baked model instead. So that's right now not really an issue. Let me just put the fluid in. It crashed. Okay, it shouldn't have crashed because of the packets. It did crash because of the packet. Interesting. I suppose the packet is doing all of the work, so yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. Alright, let's just load back up. Also, I do have another error here. I don't know what it is. I was having to do with my mixing. That's okay. Yeah, that's fine, I think. I don't entirely know why that's happening, but it's fine. That was just something I was testing anyways. Alright, let's let this load. And then, if this still doesn't work, for a reason that I cannot comprehend, I will start work on Bunsen burners and stuff, because I think that's going to be quite fun. It's going to be probably quite event based, I think. So I'm probably actually going to have to create some new events for that. I don't think the vanilla event or forge events are going to be sufficient, but we'll see. We'll see how that works. Also, actually, never mind. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Hello, Lemon Chameleon. Welcome to the stream. So many missing textures. Actually, speaking of missing textures, I have actually implemented some more textures, which I completely forgot about. Some people have made me some textures a while ago, and I completely forgot about them. I knew it happened at the time, and I downloaded them, and I said to myself, I'll put these in the mod later, and then I kind of completely forgot about it. So I do actually have a bunch of new textures for items, not a huge amount. I did have to disregard a few of them. I didn't think they were too good. Some of them. Only like one or two, I think, in total. So I do have some new textures. I'm not sure which ones are new, but I do have new textures. I'll go ahead and look at those in a second. Actually, I also have a bunch of block textures, which I'm gonna maybe implement in this stream. I'm not sure. So, what did it do? Oh, it just didn't save at that stage. So yeah, if I put that in, we have the water. That's neat. Basically, what that will do is, if it has heat source under it, which is something else I'm going to have to implement. Also, I'm turning my mouse sensitivity down. It's making my game lag. I don't really know why. So let's just turn it to 100. Ooh, there we go. That's probably actually going to be really hard to do now, because, oh god, yeah, that's really slow. I don't know how I had that before. Okay. I'm used to everything being a bit more fast-paced than that. So yeah, what will happen is, if you have a source under here, any sort of heat source, which I'm not sure how to do yet. There's not really like much I can do other than sort of hard coding it. I'm thinking possibly adding like a tag for... No, that's not really gonna work. I don't know. I'll find a way to add to that. So I suppose I've actually got to work on that now, don't I? Yeah. So water will just boil into water vapour, I suppose. I mean, that's all it really boils into. And presuming the heat source is still under it, it will stay as water vapour. But if it doesn't, if the heat source goes away, we'll want it to turn back into water, but it will stay in the output slot. So yeah, let's go ahead and implement that, I suppose. Let's close all of these to the right. Okay, so now here is where we're going to want to implement recipes, actually, isn't it? I don't have any form of recipe at this current stage. As you can see, I've got temperature implemented, max running time, all that stuff. So I'm going to have to do that, but I suppose recipe is sort of the first thing to do. I think I can copy some of that from my from my agitator. Let's see. Oh, first we do need to do it on the server side. That is my bad. Okay, boolean dirty is equal false. There we go. And if it's server side, then we will do all of this code. Okay, so what we first want to check is if this .fluid handler is empty. So if it's not empty, then we can proceed. If it's not empty, we want to check the recipe. So let's get this for loop right here. Let's pop that in. And let's also grab that get recipes method. There we go. Pop that in. Okay, and here we'll just terminate here. We will have boiler recipe. There we go. Boiler recipe. We'll just call this our data. Okay, let's go. Where did I put the original one? Probably in the util package. Hello, Technology Think tutorial. Welcome to the stream. Let's create a new class here, and let's call this boiler recipe. This will just be pretty simple, I think. So it will be a private what did I do for the agitator? I did it as a string. I don't think I can actually do it as a fluid, so yeah, string. Let's do a non-null, and we'll call this input fluid. Okay, and then we will have a at non-null string, and this will be it needs to be private. Oops. Private. There we go. And this will be the output fluid. I think the way I'm going to do this I'm just trying to think of the best way to do this. So we want it to have an output. It has to have an output. So yeah, I suppose we can have the output fluid as non-null, and then the output gas as non-null, meaning they have to put in both. And what they can basically do is put in an empty thing. So you can do, I think it's like Minecraft : empty, and that's just an empty fluid or gas. So they have to have one of them, or both of them, I suppose. Meaning that can work, and then we can just have another output. So private string output fluid 2, and then we'll have a private string output gas 2, meaning that it can be two gases or two fluids, or a gas and a fluid. That's basically what I'm trying to do here. And then we just want some getters for this. So get input fluid, okay, and then get output fluid, and get output gas, and then we'll have get output fluid 2, get output gas 2. And what I did in the agitator data is I just did this. So let's copy this. So output fluid 2, output gas 2. I think we can have capitals, right? I think so. Maybe not, actually. That's possible, maybe not. Let's just keep it lowercase just in case. G and F. Alright, there we go. And then let's just create this boiler recipe. I'm just going to copy the agitator data here. There we go. What do we want to call it? Just like boiler. There we go. We need to add it here. There we go. We need to add it to the reload listener. I probably will switch this to using data at some point instead of assets, because currently you have to put them in assets. So obviously that wouldn't work with other mods trying to add it anyways. Okay, that's a boiler recipe, not that. Okay, then what happens after that? Oh god, okay, so yeah, this is where the code's a bit messy, and I do want to clean this up at some point. So Why am I putting nothing in output 5? 5 is the output. Oh no, that's fine, that's fine. So yeah, this is just how I'm checking if it's valid. So get input fluid, get outputs. I suppose all the output fluids we want to be empty, don't we? So this actually isn't going to be as messy. There we go, and there we go. So yeah, this is actually way more complex than it needs to be. We don't need this map at all, for that matter. Just get rid of all of these. So if recipe dot input fluid no. If this dot fluid handler dot get fluid in tank 0 is equal to that, that's probably not quite correct. What does this give us? Fluid stack. Get fluid. Nope. Does it need another bracket, maybe? Why are you erroring me, huh? Telling me to add more brackets. I don't need more brackets. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Am I going insane? Is there something I'm completely missing here which is throwing me this error? I don't think there is. There we go. I just had to save it. Don't know why it does that sometimes. I'm not a fan. So what do we do when that happens? Is this just where we do all the logic? Yeah. It looks like it is. Yeah. Let's copy this. Change this to get output fluid. And that's actually going to be fluid tank 1. And then we will do the same thing for get output fluid 2. No. Okay, this is where we have a little bit of an issue. Because I have 2 outputs, we need to decide which one it's going to be. Now this could be a gas, or it could be a fluid. I think I actually might have messed this up here. Yeah, because I'm specifying that it needs... Oh no, it does need both of them. That's fine. Because it's never going to output 2 fluids, but it might output 2 gases. Because boiling something is never going to give you 2 fluids. That just doesn't make sense. But it can give you a fluid and a gas, or 2 gases. So I need to basically determine... this is going to be a bit of a pain. Too much logic for me. Okay, you know what? You know what? Let's leave this. Just for now. We'll leave it. I am just going to add that dirty check. Oh, it's not marked dirty. There we go. Simple dirty check. I'm going to leave this and work on the Bunsen burner and all that stuff. I think that's going to be a bit more fun for now. So, let's create a new block, I suppose. Let's close that. Just want to conserve a little bit of my RAM and CPU and all that jazz. Okay. Wait, what's this little issue here? Oh, right. Yeah, this is completely irrelevant right now. But that's fine to be unused. Yeah, that's okay. Alright, let's go core init, block init. And I'm just going to refresh my assets as well. Okay, so let's see if I can find these new block textures I added real quick. And just add these blocks. So, it should show up. Oh no, it's not in models. Textures, blocks. Here we go. So I added the boron block, cadmium block, gadolinium block, hafnium block, indium? Why does that not sound like a thing? Why have I never heard of that before? Does it exist? It does exist. I don't know how I completely forgot about that then. Alright. Lead block, osmium block, palladium block, ruthenium block. So those are the blocks I added. Well, I didn't add them. Someone else made the textures for them. I think 2 people made. 2 people? Yeah, I think split between 2 people those textures were made. I think, but they might have been made by 1 person. So, this is just a new method, so we'll leave that. So there's a few things we're going to want to make here. We're going to want to make all the blocks, and we're also going to want to make the Bunsen burner, right? So this is just a normal block. Like that. And what's the prefix style? Okay, like that. Hello, hypnosis. Welcome to the stream. That's just a new block. And what are we adding first? Boron. What's the sort of like, how strong is boron? It's not that strong, right? It's quite quite brittle, I think. Oh, apparently it has extremely high strength. Oh no, that's boron steel. Yeah, boron steel is strong. But I don't think boron itself is that strong. I can only find boron steel. Boron steel. Yeah, it's not that strong. So maybe like just cobblestone sort of thing. Yeah, I think that's a sort of thing. And then we want cadmium. Get down from here, you. Yeah, a lot of boron compounds are quite strong, but boron itself isn't crazy strong, I wouldn't say. Not boron, idiot. Cadmium. Okay, cadmium. I think cadmium... I don't really know much about cadmium, actually. I'm not even going to comment on it because I don't know much about it. Okay, so it's soft. Alright, so... if it's soft... is there a softer cobblestone? Not really. What would a soft cobblestone be? I suppose we can actually do hardness and resistance here, can't we? This should go 2.0F there. And I think the normal resistance of cobble is 15. So I'm going to set it to 10. But let's just check that. So... oh, it's not. It's actually way lower than that. 2 and 6. So maybe I'll set it to 1 and 4.5. So it's a bit lower, but not like dramatically lower. And then we have gadolinium. Once again, I don't know much about it. Okay, so it looks like it's quite strong in its when it's oxidized. Nothing really tells me. I don't think it's that strong though. I think it's stronger than the other one, so maybe let's just copy this here. Okay, and gadolinium. I hope I'm spelling that right. Gadolinium, yeah. Okay, so what I'll do for this one is maybe just like blocks.iron block. Bit stronger, I would say. If this isn't completely correct, it's fine. I'll probably change it in the future anyways. Well, all of this I'm going to change in the future. All of these just plain blocks, they're going to be changed. And same for the items. I want it to kind of work on a system where they actually have reactions, which is kind of what I'm going to be starting in this stream. It's going to be interesting. Hafnium. Okay, it's quite strong. It looks like it's used a lot as like yeah, it's fireproof. Okay, so yeah, quite strong. For that reason, I'm actually going to set it to a diamond block, because diamond block is a bit stronger. Okay, next one is indium. I think indium is very strong. I think, but I didn't really know it exists. Oh, never mind. I think I was thinking of iridium. Indium is the softest metal that is not an alkali metal. Okay. So we basically want to set it to something really low here. Oh. Maybe 0.5 and 3 or 2.5, I suppose. And that is indium. Okay, next is lead. Lead is quite strong. Maybe 5 and 7 will do. Once again, these are just placeholder values, they're not perfect. I'm going to copy the gadolinium one because osmium, I believe, is very similar in like terms of strength. Yeah, it's hard, but it's brittle. So basically, it's going to want to have a sort of, so 1 second, osmium underscore block. Okay, so it's going to take the hardness and resistance and maybe set both. No. We'll set the hardness to like 10 and we'll set the resistance to like 2. Something like that. Okay. And then we just have palladium and ruthenium. Palladium is brittle, right? I think palladium is quite brittle. Yeah, I think it's quite brittle. So I'm gonna actually take lead exactly for this. Okay. And then we finally have ruthenium, which I know nothing about at all. apart from that it's a metal. That's all I know about it. So what can Google tell me about ruthenium here? Okay, so it's part of the platinum group, just like palladium. Okay, so ruthenium is one of the most effective hardeners for platinum and palladium, and it's alloyed with these to make electrical contacts for severe wear resistance. Okay, so it's strong, basically. I'm gonna once again I'm actually gonna copy hafnium here. Once again, not perfect, but it will suit my purposes here. Okay, next thing is going to be the Bunsen burner. Public static final with registry objects. For now I'll just leave it as a block. I'm not going to actually do the code for that just this second, because I need to do all the JSONs and stuff for the previous things. Okay, and a new block of I'll just use make machine properties. There we go. And also not solid. There we go. Alright, nice. Let's close this for a moment. Actually, no, let's not do that. Yeah, let's not do that. So let's go into the lang. Let's do the lang really quickly. So block dot boron block dot turty chemistry dot boron, and that would just be a block of boron and then it is cadmium block of cadmium block dot turty chemistry dot gadolinium block of gadolinium block dot turty chemistry dot hafnium block of hafnium block dot turty chemistry dot indium. Quite boring stuff right now, but once we get through this we can start work on fun stuff such as the Bunsen burner, which I think will be quite fun. It is going to be a bit rendering orientated, but it's okay. I think it'll be cool to do. So we've got indium, and then we've got lead, block of lead, block dot turty chemistry dot and then osmium. Block dot. We still got to do all the JSONs for these, all the block states and the models, so that is going to be a little bit of a pain. And finally, ruthenium. I'm actually going to name this one ruthenium block. And actually same with palladium block. I'm just trying to think of what sounds nicer. Like block of indium. Indium block sounds better. And block of hafnium, block of gadolinium, gadolinium, block of gadolinium, block of cadmium, block of boron, indium block of indium. I think actually block of indium does sound better. Block of hafnium, block of lead, block of osmium. Yeah, I think that's alright. And then finally just the Bunsen burner. So block.turty chemistry Bunsen _ burner. And I'll just call this a Bunsen burner. Okay, close those. Next is the block states, which are a bit iffy. What can I copy here? We can copy the brine block. So first is boron. Anytime today, Eclipse. Anytime today. There we go. Boron block. And then what was it? It was cadmium _ block. And then let's see if I can memorize these. So we've got gallidium, hafnium, indium, lead. Gallidium, hafnium, indium, lead, osmium. What was after osmium? It was no, that wasn't after osmium, but there was ruthenium. It was I don't know. What was it? Palladium, that's it. Silly me. Haven't forgotten any, have I? No. Palladium _ block. Alright, and let's go into all of these, just really quickly edit all of them. What about algae, osmium? Wait, where did osmium go? Why can I not see osmium right now? Oh, there it is, because it's hiding. The one you select, it goes different colour. That's not nice. Okay, boron, cadmium, gadolinium, okay, hafnium, indium, lead, osmium, palladium, and ruthenium. There we go. Okay. Block models. The not fun part. Okay, I can just copy brine block again, can't I? Okay, let's go. Let's try do these. So I'm gonna start with the ones I can remember first. So lead block, Galladium. No, that's not how you spell it, is it? I don't know. Ruthenium, boron. It is Galladium, isn't it? Hafnium, osmium. I did boron, didn't I? Yes, I did. I've done ruthenium. Yeah. My memory is so bad. The fact that I can't remember these like a minute after I've typed them out is really, really bad. What else was there? Oh, cadmium, that was it. Oh, and it was gadolinium. Not galladium. That's completely wrong then, isn't it? Gadolinium. Cadmium. Did I forget anything else? Indium? Yeah, indium. Cadmium and indium. Alright, let's pop into these. Wait, I've forgotten palladium. Almost forgot our good old palladium, but not today. Okay, there we go. Cadmium, boron, gadolinium, hafnium, indium, lead, osmium, ruthenium, and palladium. Okay, let's close all. And finally we have the item models. And then we will be done with these. So, boron. Then it was oh no, it wasn't. Gadolinium underscore block. It was cadmium underscore block. Lead underscore block. Ruthenium underscore block. Osmium underscore block. Palladium underscore block. Now what have I forgotten? Oh, indium. Hafnium. That's all of them, right? Boron, cadmium, gadolinium, hafnium, indium, lead, osmium, palladium, ruthenium. I think so. I think that's all of them. So boron, cadmium, gadolinium, I'm sure I spelt some of these wrong at some point and I'm going to have texture errors. I mean, that's bound to happen, so I'm not even worrying about it right now. I'm trying to get them right if possible, but I know I haven't got at least one of these wrong. Right? One of these has to be wrong. It might even be a name. That's possible. But something is going to be wrong, and it's not going to work. Okay, let's run. Yeah. I think so. Right, let's do that. Right. Oh, I should probably mention, I do have another video coming out soon. It is going to be on multi-blocks. It was decided, well, there was a form in my Discord server. It didn't completely go to plan because I accidentally made it so you could submit more than one thing, and it ended up with people just spamming. So I did a random draw out of all of the individual or unique suggestions, and multi-blocks won the vote. So I will be having a tutorial on that coming out hopefully tomorrow at some point. Hopefully, but I'm not guaranteeing anything. I think I do have college work to do tomorrow, so hopefully, but we'll see. No guarantees here. We'll see. If it doesn't come out tomorrow, it will come out on Sunday. That's a certainty. If it doesn't, you can harass me all you want. Okay, we're back in the game. Let's ignore those things, clear our inventory, and hopefully they should all be in our tab. Okay, Bunsen burner, that's not meant to be correct, so that's fine. It looks like they're all okay. but this isn't a great way to judge it at the moment, because we need to place them down to check that the block states are correct. Oh, also the names. So block of boron, block of cadmium, block of gadolinium, block of hafnium, block of indium, block of lead, block of osmium, block of palladium, and ruthenium. They all work. Wow. I was very sure that I had messed something up there, if I'm being completely honest. So yeah, here we go. We can now actually see the new elements. So I can just grab out these new ones. They should be pretty obvious. I think hafnium, palladium, yep, that was one of them. Ruthenium, indium. Yeah, I think that was all of them. Maybe gadolinium as well. So we have indium, which this is indium, right? Yeah, this is indium. Then we have radium, which we don't have a block for, of course. Astatine, that's astatine. Polonium, rhenium, osmium. This one's osmium? No, that's ruthenium. This one's osmium. I'm probably going to redo this one. Hafnium. That one's hafnium over there. Palladium. That one's palladium? No, that's cadmium. That one's palladium. Yes. And ruthenium. This one. Yeah. So they don't all have oh no, they do all have textures actually. Oh, and gadolinium, which is that one. This one right here. I think they do all have textures actually. Let's see. So what else do we have? We have cadmium. That's cadmium. We have yeah, we've done hafnium. You can tell which of these textures are mine and which ones have been made for me. Nickel also, I don't remember nickel. Maybe that was a new one too. So cadmium, this is boron. Boron, this one's boron. That's boron. What's this? Cadmium. That one's cadmium. Oh well, that's fine. And then lead, not osmium. Lead wasn't a great texture. I already know that. Lead. Oh, lead doesn't have a texture. That's why. That's why it wasn't a great texture. No, go away. Poggers. Okay, anyways, now I can start work on the Bunsen burner. So this is the Bunsen burner. Lovely. As you can see, it's a great texture. Great model. So many block states. Alright, let's start work on this then, shall we? So let's quit the game. Plonk. Okay, blocking it. Let's create a new block. I'm actually going to create a new package for this. For reasons you will see in a moment. Or not in a moment, but Bunsen burner block. Extends block. Add the constructor. And then over in here at the bottom we can make this a Bunsen burner block. There we go. Now we can close block it. Then we can do a few things. So what do we want to do actually? So we're going to want an on block. No, we're going to want get state for placement. Okay, we're going to return the super, but we're going to wait, no, we don't return the super. We return the super dot with facing and direction. No, wait, we can get that from the context. Context dot get placement horizontal facing. Let's just create this facing private final. Wait, no, we'll make it public. Static as well. Direction property. Facing is equal to, I think we can actually get the normal one. No. There was a vanilla thing for it. Vanilla had their own properties. Horizontal block dot horizontal facing. What is this? Ah, there it is. Block state properties. That's what I wanted. We want to override rotate and mirror. It might actually be worth just extending horizontal block, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Facing and facing. There we go. And then we can just override the fill state container and add it to the builder. So builder.add facing, and then we want to set the default state. So this dot state container dot get default get base state dot with facing and direction dot north. That's actually not what you're meant to do, is it? I think you can like set it or something. No, how do you do it? This dot set default state. Ah, that's it. This dot set default state, and then the dots with spacing and direction.north. I haven't done this in a while, so it's slowly coming back to me. Okay, and then we want that method, animate tick, that's it. So this is where I'm going to do the particles. Now I do just want a public static final integer property, and I'm going to call this strength is equal block state properties, and I think I'm going to do age 0 to 7, or maybe level 0 to 8. I think level 0 to 8. What is this? It's just like, yeah, 0 to 8. So also, I don't know why they have age 0 to 3 and level 0 to 3. That seems really pointless, bear in mind they had the exact same thing. Like, some of these in here are kind of pointless. I don't know why they have some of these in here, but whatever, no, that's not important. The default state will set the strength to 0. Okay, and we're going to add strength. Is there any other different states that we want? I don't think so. So we're going to want a has tile entity, and we're going to want a create tile entity. Okay, now in the animate tick, I'm going to do, oh, we're also going to want onBlock activated. If state.get, state in .get strength. Well, I suppose we can actually switch on it, can't we? Just to make this a bit neater. Case 0. I think we can add the... Can we add? No. That's a shame. So yeah, we can do case 0... nothing. Okay. Case 1. We want to add some particles. So let's actually create a method here. Add fire particles. Int amount. To be honest, I've completely forgotten how a Bunsen burner even works. When does it go blue? Does it go blue if you turn the nozzle a little bit? Or does it go blue if you turn it a lot? It goes blue if you turn it a little bit, right? So there are two main types of flame, the yellow and the blue flame. Yeah, I know that. Stating the obvious. Blue is when it doesn't get much air, isn't it? So that's the first flame. Yeah, so that's the safety flame. Right, and then world. Yeah, so that happens when it's completely covered. Yeah, and the blue flame is when it's completely covered. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I just couldn't quite remember exactly how that worked. So we just want to call add fire particles. We don't want to add... No, I suppose we do want to add some. I think we'll add like 20 at case 1. And then case 2... we add fire particles, and that will just be less, so maybe 18. Case 3, add fire particles, that will be 15. So this can be like so what we can just do is change the colour based on the amount, I think is what we kind of want to do. So we just want to take the world into here, I suppose, don't we? So world. So let's just do a simple for loop for now. Int particle is equal 0, particle is less than amount, particle plus. Okay, and world dot add particle. For now, I will just use particles, particle types dot flame. X, Y, and Z, and that is true. We're going to want a pos. Block pos. Pos.getX plus 0.5. Pos.getY plus 0.5. Pos.getZ plus 0.5. X speed, Y speed, Z speed. We want 0 for the X. We will have 0.1 for the Y and 0 for the Z. For now, I will change this to work on colour, and I think I'm probably going to add my own particle so that I can colour it, because I can't really do that otherwise. So let's just take the world in and pause. Let's just copy these into there. I suppose in case 0 we can just call that method, right? But just put 0 so that it never runs. Then case 4 is where we're going to add a lot fewer. I'm thinking maybe like 8 here, 8 here, 10 here, 15 there, or maybe like 6 there. Case 5, we're actually going to start increasing again, so we go back up to 10. Case 6, we do the same. And then case 7, we do the same. What did we set it to? 0, 8. Okay, and case 8, we do the same. or maybe not the same, maybe like 12. But this is where it will be blue, so it starts turning blue here basically, or yeah, blue, 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 blue. No, these aren't blue, idiot. These are yellow. Or I suppose actually we can remove case 0 and just do default. Okay, there we go. This should work. So how we're going to determine this, we're going to do it in the onBlock activated. So if player dot, now here's where we need to decide what method we use. So we have sneaking, we have crouching, we don't have shifting, do we? No, but we have, so sneaking, crouching, there's another one as well. Let's see. Is crouching, I think, is discrete maybe? Like there's loads of methods for the same thing and I don't really know why. Yeah, but anyways, I think I'm going to use is crouching. Then we can do, oh, and we also want to check that the hand is empty. So, and player dot get held item main hand dot is empty. Then we can set block state and the pos to state.with and strength and to get the strength we can do state.get strength, state.get strength +1. What we will have to do here though is make sure it loops back round. So what we can do, if state.get strength is greater than or equal to 8, it's never going to be greater, but just in case it is, then we want to set it to 0, else we want to set it to state.get strength +1. There we go. That should work. And just return action result type.success. Action result type.success. Can I make a suggestion for a tutorial you would be able to make? Sure. Just make sure you have checked my Trello first, because otherwise I'll probably get very annoyed. So it does have a tile entity, we can just return true there. create tile entity will just leave empty. I think. Yeah, we'll leave it empty for now. Oh, actually, one thing I did just think of, we want to get the opposite of the horizontal facing. There we go. And now I think we can create the block states. Now that's going to be a little bit of a pain. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit of pain. Because we have 4 facings and we have 8 strengths, or we actually have 9 strengths, right? Yeah. So what we're going to have to do is have basically 4 times 9 different states. So what's that? That's 45. No, it's not. It's 36. I don't know how I thought it was 45. So yeah, that's a few. Okay, let's go ahead and do the block state. Hopefully it shouldn't take too long. It's just going to be copy pastes. So I'm just going to copy boron block and change it from there. I actually completely forgot how these even work. Let's look at the agitator. Okay, so I can actually copy this here. But I just need it to be a little bit more compact, because otherwise it's going to be very messy. Yeah, so something a bit more like that instead. Let's pop that on the end, 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 and just put these on the end as well. Okay, so then here we can do... Now actually there is a little issue here. What has it default named this to? Level. Yeah, we don't really want it to be named level, so I'm actually not going to use that. Okay, I'm just going to name it strength. Okay, so here we can do strength is equal 0. And just copy paste these. Now we have strength 1, strength 2, strength 3, strength 4, strength 5, strength 6, strength 7, strength 8. Oh. So 1, 1. If I keep messing up like that, this is going to take forever. 2, 2, 2. I know you can do some weird like ors and ands or something to make this significantly shorter, but I don't know how they work, and I feel like the time that it would take me to figure out how they work, I could have done like 5 of these. So because it's literally just copy paste, change a value. That's it. Oh, that's 6, you idiot. Okay, and then 7. And then it is number 8. Okay, let's replace these. So a normal state, we're just going to want to be maybe dirt, right? And then we're going to want to replace it with... I'm just going to do a different state for each at the moment. Just so that I know it's changing states correctly. And then I'm trying. I can't even think of vanilla blocks. Hopper. What else? Furnace. Coal block. I'm just literally picking random blocks right here. Glass. Grass. I'm literally struggling to think of vanilla blocks, and I don't know how. Stone. How did I not even think of stone? I think I'm going insane. And I suppose cobblestone is like the last one. There we go. Now we don't need to do any block models. Now for the block though, Bunsen _ burner. I'll just do brewing stand. I mean, it literally doesn't matter. What's this error? Oh, right, comma. I forgot to remove the comma at the end. Okay, there we go. Now let's run. Let's see if it actually shows up in game. By default, what did we set it to show up as? We set it to show up as dirt, right? And then it goes to other things. Let's see if that works. Hopefully it should. Because once we have the states and like the main block down, we can actually do the fun stuff, I would say. Oh. Oh no. Where's he gone? Come back. There it is. Now currently, I don't really know how to implement the heat source. I'm going to need to figure out how to like make a gas pipe, right? Because otherwise it's not going to be able to have gas. For now it's just going to work without gas. But yeah, eventually we'll have that cable orientated. Once I get cables and pipes and whatever working. Right now I don't know how to do that, so I'll have to look into it a bit more. Okay, so here we go. We have the block. Now, it's not showing up. Also, what is that item model? What on earth? Whoa! This is the brewing stand model? What? Okay. Okay, so why does it have a missing model here? Facing west, strength 0. So let's look in the block state. Bunsen burner. Facing west, strength, is it these spaces? It might be. That's going to be a pain to fix though, isn't it? Actually no, that won't be too bad. We can just replace that with that. Let's see if that fixed it. That might be a little error on my half. I know sometimes Jason is really finicky about spaces, but then sometimes it's not, so I never know whether to put a space or not. We'll see. There we go. Now if I shift right click and hold F3, so oh no, that's shift F3. That's just F3, and then shift right click, we should see strength goes to 1. Yes, it does. And then again it goes to 2, and then it goes to 3, and it goes to 4, and it goes to 5, then it goes to 6, then it goes to 7, then it goes to 8. Oh, it doesn't go to 8. I suppose 9, otherwise we can't get it to 8. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, and then it goes back to 0. Okay, that is POG. That is very, very POG. So obviously if we just normal right click, it doesn't work. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Oh. Oh, it's working now. It's only when I stand on it? Or oh wait, I'm really confused. It's happening really randomly. What? That's weird. That's really weird. So if I'm... Oh, that's weird. Wait, no, because now it worked over here. What? This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. Why is it doing this? Okay, wait, now it's working. But not if I'm over here. What? I'm so confused. So it happens more when I'm closer to it? Is that like a normal thing? Do torches do that? Now I'm very intrigued actually. I don't even know where torches are. Okay, if I'm far away from a torch, or like if I'm in the west, as that's a vanilla bug. So if I'm on the west axis, facing it, it doesn't show particles. That's weird. I wonder why that happens though. And does it do it more if I'm closer to it? Oh yeah, it most certainly does. Huh. How has no one ever noticed this before? Why does it not do it if I'm facing this way? It's literally based on my facing. What if I like place... That's weird. That's really weird. Wait, it doesn't do it if I face this way either? Wait. What? This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. Why is it doing it on that one? What is this madness? Is this a forge bug? You know, I have to find out. I have to find out. Is this a forge bug? Because this could be a forge bug. But that is hilarious. And makes absolutely no sense. Yeah, this is 1.16.3. Yeah, let's do it latest. Sure. Sure. I don't know. I can't think of any logical reason why that would happen. Has Forge inserted some hook on animate tick at all? This called periodically client-side on blocks near the player to show effects. Note that this method is unrelated to random tick, and needs random tick will always be called regardless of whether the block can receive random update ticks. Okay, but when is it called? It's called in the state somewhere, right? Okay, so it's called in the client world. Yeah, Forge doesn't seem to have any hook on it. So it's called here, and this is called where? I just need to know if like it has any sort of hook on it at all. And why is that a random number there? Why 667 right there? Okay, here it is. It's in run tick. So if the game is not paused and the world is not null, I don't see why that wouldn't work then, right? Maybe it's something to do with particles not showing at that angle? Let's see. Let's create a new world. Creative. Super flat. I'm intrigued. I know this is completely unrelated to the stream, but you know, that is a kind of problematic bug, if that is a thing. Hey, my pog skin. Anyway, torch. It was in decoration blocks. There it is. Okay. Let's face this way. It works. Let's face this way. It works. Face this way. It works. Now, it is possible that it's a Forge bug, or it could have been fixed, because I am on 1.16. Actually, that's probably not a great comparison, is it? I think it's a Forge bug though. I just want to know why. It's interesting. Very interesting. Okay, well anyways, does it have state dependent thingies? So we can see there, it's pumping them out like a reasonable amount. What state is this on? This is on 6. So it should do it less. Same amount when I get to 8, yep. And then when I go to 0, it shouldn't do it at all. Okay, that's correct. Okay, no issue here. On 1, it's pumping them out like nobody's business. 2, slightly less. 3, slightly less again. 4 should be slightly less, or no, 4 should be the least, shouldn't it? More at 5, and then 6, 7, 8 have more. I mean, even if I'm right next, oh no, it does do it there. But it doesn't do it like if you're 1 block away. Right? The second you go within that 1 block, it works. That's weird. That's really weird. I don't know why it does that. Okay, well, let's go ahead and do this block model anyways now. So, block bench. Let's create a new Java block item. Let's just reset this grid. Here we go. Okay. I'm trying to tell if this is the center or not. It is, right? Yeah. Okay. How big do I want to make it compared to a block? I don't want to make it too big because then it's not really accurate. You know, Bunsen burners aren't very big. I'm thinking like this sort of size is alright. Okay, and then let's make our 1x1 little tube, or I suppose 2x2 maybe? It's going to have to be 2x2 actually, because otherwise I'm not really going to be able to show the valve. I'm just trying to think of the best way to do this. So if I do like that, duplicate it 1 up, like that, so that's then 2 separate cubes. And then on the X, if I make this 0.5, make this 0.5, move it 0.5, there we go. Okay, so yeah, basically like that. So that will be the fully open sort of thing. And then if I add another cube here, let's just go move this to 7.5. So here is basically where I can make this a 1 thin cube, and if I shift, you know, do it like that, or I suppose control would actually be better. What are you making? I'm making a Bunsen burner right now. Okay, so let's add a base to textures. So these 2 base textures. Let's go steal some vanilla textures for this. apply to cubes, relative, 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 relative. So that's the base right there. It needs to be a little, does it need to be taller? Maybe one taller. Not sure. It's quite hard to do. I don't want to make it, you know, too intricate or anything. Otherwise it's just not going to look great. So by default we actually want this. Let's just rename this valve so that I know what to scale when it comes to that. Right, and then we can just make these just like iron, maybe. Iron block. Okay, and what I'm going to want on the back, right here, so let's just move this. Let's once again go 7.5. Now I'm actually going to make this 0.5. And then I can actually make this 7.75. So this will basically just be the no, not that. This 10.25. Let's make that. Yeah, there we go. No, that's weird. That's weird. Yeah, I think that's okay. Maybe like 0.75 on these is what I'm thinking though. Now we do have a little issue here now. So that's actually going to have to be between 7.5 and 7.75. So that's going to be what, 7.625. And on the Y we'll move it up to like 0.2. Is what I'm thinking. Also, that should probably, I suppose, be up at the same level as the valve. But that's not really... No, we'll leave it down there. I think that's okay. This needs to be orangey. So let's have a look. I'm thinking orange terracotta. Relative, relative, relative always picks it out really good. I don't quite know how it does it so good, but it in general seems to get it pretty perfect, really. Okay, none of these are like overlapping multiple, right? They are, okay. Yeah, I don't want that to be a thing. West. Are these overlapping? No. There we go. Maybe just one. Actually, 1 by 1 instead of 1 by 2. There we go. I think that works fine. Now we do want a little like divot at the top, right, where the gas actually comes out. So what I'm actually going to do for that is redo these. Right, and then add another cube up there. Okay, and make this point 0.25 maybe? Like that. And just duplicate that. Oh, 1. No. 0.25. And then this will have to be 8.75. Right. And let's make these a bit bigger though. Probably just like 0.75. This is where getting proportions correct is like quite important. No. 9.75. There we go. And then if we move that along, we need to move that to 7.25. And on the X, that will just be 1.5. Duplicate that, move it over to the front. And move the Z to 8, maybe? Yep. And then I can just duplicate this one. Make it a little smaller. Okay, and the Y, yeah, a little smaller, maybe 2.5. There we go. and that then means we have the sort of output little thing here. I suppose this should be a different colour. Make sure it doesn't take up like more than 1 pixel on any of these. There we go. Okay, and then what we can do is we can optimize it, which removes the faces that you can't see. So that removed 26 faces and it removed 1 cube. We actually didn't want it to remove that cube. So we're only going to want to do selected faces, selected elements, I mean. So that just removes the 20 faces. And here we have this. Let's just get that moved in the correct place. There we go. And let's go to display. Let's try apply a default block. See how that looks. No, that kind of floats. Let's try a rod. Kind of works. Okay, what about like an item? No. A weapon? No, not at all. Yos? I don't know what Yos is. Okay, I don't know what that is. I think the rod was honestly pretty good. It just didn't really... It floats a little bit. Let's not rotate that 180. Let's rotate it 0. Let's translate it out instead. And on the GUI, that's okay. Maybe just a little bit more rotation. There we go. And now I can export this. So let's export model. Wait, no. Before I do that, let's save it. Bunsen_burner. Okay, now I can export it because now it's safe to do so. Now here is where I need to find my stuff. So source, main, resources, assets, Turty chemistry, models, block, Bunsen burner. So this will be the 0 stage. Okay. And then we can grab the valve. We can resize it by like that much. So not much. And then we can once again export block model and change that to Bunsen burner 1. And then again export block model, Bunsen burner 2, export block model, Bunsen burner 3, export block model, Bunsen burner 4, export block model, Bunsen burner 5, export block model, Bunsen burner 6. Oh, I think I did that wrong. Export block model, Bunsen burner 7. Wait, hold up. Yeah, okay. So let's go back. Okay, so then 6, 7, 8, yes. So file, export block model. Now I'll make this 5. Yes. And then file, export block model. I'll overwrite 6. Oh. Then I'll export block model 7. And finally export block model 8. There we go. Now let's go into our assets. Let's just refresh, get all those in. And here I'm going to replace block/dirt, Turty chemistry, :block /Bunsen _burner _0. And then replace the ladder with 1. Replace the hopper with 2. Replace the furnace with 3. Replace the coal_block with 4. Replace glass with 5. Grass_block with 6. Stone with 7. And cobblestone, finally, with 8. There we go. Let's just go into these block models, check that they are actually here. Yep, so here we go, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Basically all the same. Just one part changed in all of them. Oh, and let's do the item model as well. So models, item, Bunsen burner. And we can change this to Bunsen _burner _ I'll just change it to 4. Okay, let's run the game. Hopefully we should have our model, and then we can figure out where we are going to put these particles, because obviously I very much doubt 0.5 is the right place. If it is, I'll be very impressed. We'll see about that. Just got to wait for it to load. Alright, it's taking a little while to load here. I need to get a placeholder texture for all my elements that don't have textures so that this can load faster, because it takes ages doing all these missing textures. Not these actually, don't worry about that. But all of these, it takes ages to do these. So I do need to find some sort of placeholder texture for them all. But right now I haven't done that, so... I mean, in an ideal world I would actually have textures for them, but... yeah, that hasn't happened yet. I have not managed to steal an artist that will do them yet. And I doubt I ever will, to be honest. But it's okay. They will slowly get done over time. Awful textures, yes, but they will get done. Alright, here we go, we're in the game. Okay, now it does actually have a model now, that's lovely. Yeah, okay, so it's slightly off. So in terms of where, oh no, it's fine, I think. I don't know what's happened to the textures there. But if I change the state, let me just see if this is actually working. Okay, so we get none there, and then we get a little bit there. Now what we actually want, let's just go into the block class. Let's create a Boolean property. And we'll call this, I don't know, has gas is equal to boolean property dot create has gas. Okay, and we'll set the default state with has gas to false, and in here if state in dot get has gas, then this if statement will proceed. Super doesn't do anything actually. I'm going to remove that. Okay, so yeah. And add that to the builder, which is hiding. Has gas. This does mean I need to modify the block state as well. So Bunsen burner. What did I call it? Just has gas. Is that what it was called? I already forgotten. Yes, that is what it was called. Yeah, let's just paste this into all of them. I'm fully aware there is a better way of doing this, but I'm not going to try and learn block states today, or learn how to do the better way today. I probably never will, to be honest. It just looks like a lot of effort for something that isn't really worth it. Like, doing it this way isn't that big of a pain. I mean, it means you have long JSONs, which is fun. So what I need to do here is change this to true. There we go. Okay, now let's run. And hopefully it should work. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what these texture issues are about. I think it's actually to do with the lighting or the hitbox. I'm not sure. But yeah, now we should never get particles. Right. I think it's the hitbox. Let's just open Blockbench. See if I can get this hitbox done. How can you guys say it's not reminding you of nothing? It doesn't look like anything. It just looks like a badly modelled Bunsen burner, that's all. So yeah, let's open 8. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. Let's create a new group. Let's call this voxel shapes. Okay, then let's export voxel shape. Confirm. Put it on the desktop. There it is. I don't know what's happened to Notepad++ on my computer. It's just run away, to be honest. It doesn't want to be here anymore. Now let's go into the block class. And let's override the get state. Oh god. Get shape, I mean. And there we return this with the dot get. Here we go. And hopefully that should fix that error with it being black. Now, while that's loading, I'm going to go ahead and create the tile entity class. This just extends inventory tile, which is my my tile entity class, which I've created. Let's just add the constructor. The size will just be 1. Oh, I don't know why. That's not correct. Actually, do we want it to hold an inventory? Yeah, I think we do. Well, actually, yeah, I mean, we sort of want to hold an inventory. Basically, what my idea is, let me just try to show you with some pro art. I'll show you with some pro art. Okay, paintbrush, let's go size 10, I mean, it doesn't matter. Okay, 40, sure. So, that's a really bad place to do it. Let's do it there. Okay, so this is the Bunsen burner, right? Now, obviously, when you have a Bunsen burner, let me just decrease the size a little bit. That didn't decrease the size, idiot. 30. Okay, so you kind of have a frame. Let me do this in a different color. Oh god, I'm lagging. I'm lagging on paint.net. What is this madness? So yeah, you have a frame sort of thing that goes over it, which is like a triangle thing, like that. Yeah, like that. And then in that you have like a bowl. I'm just going to do it green, it doesn't matter. So there'll be a bowl in here, and this holds an item, but that will all need to be inside one block. I don't really know how to draw this bowl. You know what, that will do. That will do for now. I forget what all these things are called. I mean, you put like a mesh over it actually first. Like there'll be a mesh over this, and then the bowl will be on top of the mesh. So, like, this is a really bad drawing. Yeah, and then there's a bowl on top. Yeah. It looks really bad. Let me see. Let me see if Google has an image of this. Bunsen burner setup. There might be an image. Yes, there it is. Okay. This is what I mean. So the item will be on here, basically. So yeah, this is where the item will be, on the mesh, on the thingy. So let me close that. The game should have loaded now. So it will need to store an item. Alright, let's load into the game. Will you do any tutorial on player variables like XP type of vars or chunk random variable? What does that even mean? And when will you do method showcase video? Oh yeah, the method showcase thingy, I recorded one part of it and found that it's useless, so I'm not going to do it. It's basically it. Because... Also, what? Yeah, because I was recording it and I was like, why am I doing this? These methods are literally self-explanatory. Every single method, like in the block class, is really self-explanatory. Item class, really self-explanatory. So yeah, I've decided I'm not going to do it because it's pointless. And if people can't figure it out themselves, then they have basically no common sense. So yeah. I still don't know. Well, firstly, I don't know why this hitbox is offset. I don't know what that's about. Is the model not centered? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I see. So I just need to move this one forward. And then export the voxel shape. and then export the block model. Well, I actually need to get these files back, otherwise it'll give me a little bit of an issue. There we go. Change file, open, change file, open. There we go. Okay, and now if I just export the JSON for that. Oh, but I need to do that for all of them. Oh, that's going to be a pain. That's going to be a real pain. Okay, let's... we're going to have to do it. I don't really have a choice to do it or not. Okay. That's fine. It's okay. Let's export block model. Bunsen burner 0. Yes. And then control. Export block model. And that will be Bunsen burner 1. Export block model. Bunsen burner 2. Export block model. Bunsen burner. Oh, I'm not changing them. Oh. I think I'm going crazy. I'm literally going crazy. Okay, this is number 2. Oh, now I have my feet being attacked by a cat. Oh, dear. Okay, export. And this will be number 3. Should the burner and the crucible thing that goes on top break when there's no block underneath? What do you mean? Oh, I don't think I explained well enough. Okay, so basically, also I just overwritten 3, didn't I? Oh, I'm so confused. I've messed this up. I have messed this up. I'm going to start back from 0. Okay, export block model 0. I need to concentrate because I'm not paying any attention. Is the issue. Okay, export block item model. This one is number 1. Export block model. This one is number 2. Export block model. This one is number 3. Export block model. This one is number 4. And then one more. Export block model. This one is number 5. Export. Oh wait, no, I need to increase it again. Export block model. This one is number 6. Yes. Export block model. Number 7. And finally, export block model number 8. Yes. Okay. Okay, now I can reply to this question. So, should the burner and the crucible thing that goes on top break when there's no block underneath? So, what I meant was that, like, you could right-click it with, say, the frame. You right-click the Bunsen burner with the frame, and it puts the frame on it. And then you right-click with the mesh, and it puts the mesh on it. And then you right-click with the crucible, and it will put the crucible on it. So it's all inside of one block. but it's just different states of the block is what I meant. I didn't really explain it well enough, so it's fine that you might have got a bit confused. But I think that's a better way than, you know, having like blocks stacked on top of each other. It just wouldn't really make any sense. And putting it all in one block makes it just look nicer, in my opinion. Okay, so let's just refresh our assets because that's going to have changed. And we do need to get the new model here. Oh, that's the model. No, the voxel shape is what I meant. There we go. And let's just put that in the block. Like that. There we go. So yeah, I will need more states in this. I'll need one for like has frame, has mesh, has crucible, and those will just be booleans. And it's pretty simple, really. Not actually as hard as it may sound to do. It's just, you know, rendering another. Well, yeah, it's just changing the model again, really, isn't it? So it's not an issue. Okay, and then after that, we can do the tile entity now, can't we? So I suppose I'm going to need to implement those now, aren't I? Yeah, I suppose so. I suppose I'll implement those now. That won't be too much of an issue. Okay, so yeah, I've been completely thrown off now. Okay, let's build the model for the frame. The issue is, okay, there's a slight issue. I'm gonna have to build it with a frame and with a mesh for each valve opening. Okay, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to edit this model at all. I'm going to instead render another model on top of this model. So let me just try show what I mean, because I think having a tester for this isn't going to be too much of an issue. I mean, probably a bait model would be better, but I mean, it doesn't matter. So let's change this to 0.2, change this to 0.2. Okay, so basically, I'll do something like this. That's too thin. Let's go 0.5. Yeah, like that. Then duplicate that. 11.5. Duplicate these. To, once again, 11.5. And then these kind of, actually no, it doesn't really go like that, does it? This is actually in the middle. So like there. I think, no, that was correct. I think 11. No, 11.5. No, 12. 12. Yeah, 12, and then 8.5. Or nope. Okay, 8.25, like that. So then it's kind of a triangle, right? And then we can duplicate this cube. Okay, and change the y to 0.5. Move it up by 0.5. Okay, and center the pivot point for that. Rotate it a bit. Hopefully, if I scale that, it should not work. Okay. I think I'm just going to have it as a square rather than a triangle. It's not exactly how it should be, but it's alright. You know, it's not really an issue. So, there we go. So let's change the y to 0.5. Move that all the way up to the top. Duplicate it. And then basically do the same thing again. So you're only going to use an item frame type setup, only with the content surrounding the parent object. Yeah, sort of. It's kind of hard to explain without showing you. So let me yeah, I don't really know how to show you. When I finish this setup here, you might be able to understand a bit better. Okay, so what's going to happen is this is the Bunsen burner model right here. This part in the middle. Okay, so this will be the base model, and this frame here, this will be an item. Okay, and you can right click the Bunsen burner with the frame, and that will render it like it is now, so that it's over it. And then I will basically have a mesh where it goes over the top of this, and then, you know, I will have a crucible on top of that if you right click with those. So I'm just trying to think of the best sort of texture to apply to these. Now, I do just want to make sure once again that it doesn't go over multiple sort of textures. Here we go. And there we go. That's okay, I think. Yep. And then there we go. Oh god. Oh god, rotations. Something's messed up with rotations. I don't really know what. You should apply the scaffolding texture. Yeah, but that's wood. wood going in over a Bunsen burner isn't really the best idea. Yeah. Otherwise it would be okay, right? But wood isn't okay, so okay, we're actually having a little issue here for some reason. The up face. Okay, so this is actually going to need rotation. So yeah, that works if that's at a 90 rotation. Okay, let's rotate all of these top faces. Rotation 90. These ones are still being weird. Oh, this one has for some reason stretched the top face. Relative. There we go. I don't know what's happened there. And these ones. Relative. There we go. Okay, what about these sides? None of these are stretched, right? What about this one? This one is facing north. Okay, north has for some reason stretched. Okay. Once again, north again. Oh, north has actually done some weird stuff on all of these faces. There we go. Okay, and it also looks like this is east, right? East. Or is it west? Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, so yeah, that will basically be how it looks when you place the frame over it. So now I'm going to delete the Bunsen burner, because this frame is actually going to be a model by itself, is basically what I mean. Let's do the item model. Actually, the item model might be okay for it. Yeah, that actually looks like it might be alright by default. Yeah, so let's export the block model, and this will be Bunsen. I'm just going to call it Bunsen underscore frame. It doesn't really matter. Okay, and then I'm going to model on top of this one, and this one will be the mesh. The mesh is going to be really simple, actually. It's literally just going to be that. That's literally all the mesh is going to be, but it's just going to have a checkered texture for it. I'm just wondering, let me just look at scaffolding, because I don't even recall what it looks like to this current moment. Okay, yeah, that might work. So let me just show you what I mean for a second. Apply to face. Okay, so you see how it kind of has this sort of pattern. That's what I'm going to go for, but I'm going to colour it. I'm going to recolor it so it's grey, maybe. I mean, that actually looks okay like that, but it's just wood, right? It's not an amazing texture. It is a bit of a mixel thingy going on. What are you doing? Why are you being mischievous? I mean, like, that looks okay, because you can kind of get, I don't really know what it's called, but there's a sort of fibre material, but it's not fibre. I don't know what it's called. I remember my school had it for their meshes, actually. But yeah, grey might look better, so... let's download this texture here. Textures blocks, okay. And I'm going to call this mesh. I suppose Bunsen mesh. Okay, and I'm going to edit this with Paint.net. I mean, it's literally just going to be a recolor. Like that. And then, what happens if I do black and white? How does that look? That looks okay, maybe. Does that look okay? Are you still having things come out of your speaker? Not recently. But then, I don't normally have my speakers on mute. And it only happens when they're on mute. So... or at least I can only hear it when they're on mute. Which doesn't make any sense, but... that's what happens. So... yeah, I think this should work. If I save this... yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Okay, so now what I do is I delete the frame. And then I export this. Now I am going to do a different block model. Oh, what's happened here? What on earth? Stop it. One second, my cat is going absolutely insane. Okay, Sorry about that, guys. My cat was literally going insane. I don't know what he was doing. But yeah, I don't know why the transparency is gone here. Is that just maybe a thing that item models can't do? Like, it's quite strange. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happening there. But yeah, first person. Let's just move this. Stop it! Oi! Oh, what are you doing? Stop it. Stop it. Yes, stop it. Okay. Negative 2, 1.6, 2.8. Negative 2, 1.6, 2.8. Okay. On the head, that's all right. There you go, that's all right. Here, I'm actually going to do no rotation. Oh, actually, I am. I'm going to do 90. And then I'm going to scale it back to 1 by 1. Yeah, like that basically. Can I get it to not show that grid? I don't think I can. Not really anyways. That's fine. We know how it looks. Okay, so if I now export this, we have the Bunsen... Oh, what did you say it was called? Oh, the wire gauze. There we go. Okay, and then finally, we just want the little crucible that goes on top. Now, in terms of how I model this, I'm not really sure what to do. I mean, and I don't really know how big to make it either. I think I might just make it like a little cup, like and I'm talking a tiny little thing. Let me just try to show what I'm gonna go for. I'm not gonna go insane on like detail on this cup, because I think if it's too detailed, it will look bad, right? I think trying to keep as much simplicity as I can. Yeah, stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Just because it's raining. Absolutely rabid cat. Yeah, so this is kind of just what I'm thinking for the bowl. You know, simple stuff. And now just delete the mesh. And just grab these. And for this, I think I'm just going to use terracotta. Like that. Okay, and export this to a cruise. How on earth do you spell crucible? Crucible. Crucible. Cruck eyeball. Stop it. Cruck eyeball. Okay, that's weird. Also, the display settings for these need to be changed, don't they? Okay, no, that's alright. That's alright. That's floating. Let's just change this rotation. Right, you stop it. Okay, yeah, that should be okay. I don't know what's happened here. What the hell? Whoa, what's happened there? Okay, negative 3.25, 1, 4.3. Negative 3.25, 1, 4.3. Okay, like, not sure. It can be a pot on the head. And write additional totally makes sense. I mean, it does. It writes additional MBT. I mean, what could I say? Yeah, I mean, yeah, consume item makes sense. And it's literally just consuming an item. Yeah, I mean, it's not really difficult stuff. It just requires just common sense and logic. For example, those func methods, even if yeah, even if the methods are unmapped, you can literally, I mean, you can view the code for them, so you can see what they do. Let's rotate this back to 0 here. Okay, and I think we want to rotate it, yep, there. No, not like that. Oh god, no. And down. There we go. And if I export that, we should have our crucible. Nice. Okay. Yeah, let's close that. Yeah, both of those apparently. Let's quit the game. Doesn't need to be open. And alright, the freak, you are getting a permanent removal from the chat now. I mean, you basically asked for it at this point. So yeah, we just need 3 booleans. This first one will be what can we call it? I suppose, well, the first one is the frame, so I'm just going to call that frame, and then I'm just going to call it mesh, just for the purpose of this, because mesh makes more sense to me than wire gauze. In game, that might be what I call the mesh, but just for the sake of my sanity, I'll keep it as mesh. And then we have the cruck eyeball, and mesh, and frame. There we go. Okay. So yeah, I just need to add these to the builder. Frame, mesh, crucible. This is going to be so many block states. Oh my god. My block state JSON is going to be so long. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is going to be insanely long. This is why I need my block state JSON generator, but I haven't finished it. I've barely even... Well, yeah, I didn't really get that far even. Yeah, F for my sanity. F's in the chat for my sanity. Because I might completely lose it here. I mean, it's already 100 lines, and I haven't got those booleans. So this is going to be 400 lines. Wait, no. Okay, wait, it's going to be 200 per thingy. Oh my god, this is going to be loads. This is actually going to be so many. I didn't even realise. I'm just trying to think if there's a better way of doing this, but I don't think there is, other than learning how those new JSON thingies, how the and ors and all that stuff works, which I don't really want to do. Okay, here we go. I'm going to do this in Notepad just in case I mess something up here. Yeah, I do have Notepad++, but it's hiding. Are you going to come back? Please? Come back. Come back. Don't leave me. This will be much easier if I have Notepad++. It's not coming. Well, this is big rips. So what I'm going to do, I think, to make this fast, is replace has gas true with has gas true, comma, what was it? Frame, comma, frame is equal false. Replace all, and then replace has gas true with has gas false, and frame is false. Oh wait, but I want to copy this first. Oh my god. Oh. Wait, why is that? Oh, wait, why is that happening? I actually don't know why that's happening. Oh, because I need to replace the normal one with that one, right? Is that working? I don't know, my confusion is immeasurable. Yeah, and then I basically want that again, but replace frame false with frame equals true. Replace all. And then I want to copy that. Paste it in. Right. Wait, no, we have warnings here. Oh! My confusion is immeasurable. Oh wait, no, that's... Okay, wait, no, I see. So where we have has gas false needs to go to has gas false and frame true. Is that correct? Oh, this is so confusing. This is so confusing. Okay. Frame false. And then this is where it starts at frame true. Frame false, and then it goes to frame true with has gas false, and then it goes to has gas true with frame true. Okay, now I actually do just need to change this a little bit. So I need to change the space here. Or I suppose just like that. Okay, and then I need to do that again, but replace frame false with frame false comma yeah, and then this is where we go to the mesh. So mesh equals false. Replace all. Okay, wait, and then I need to do frame true with mesh equals true. Wait, no, mesh equals false. God, this is really gonna get me. Replace all. And then I think this should work. Oh my god. Replace all. Okay, and then paste that in here. And find mesh false. And replace that with mesh equals true. And then, oh my god, we're almost at 400 lines already. Oh my god. Okay, it's actually not as bad as I anticipated, but okay, so then I replace mesh true with mesh true, or I suppose we start with false. False would be better to start with. False and crucible is equal false. Replace all. Right. And then I replace mesh true with mesh true crucible false. Right. And then I change mesh. Then I change crucible false to crucible true. Right. What's happened here? What? Why do we have these? These shouldn't be here. Why are these here? Do we have facing north strength 0 has gas false? Hold up. It's already at line 3? What? Why are these here? How many do I have? Okay, it's in there. So we have has gas false. And then, yeah, okay. So I can delete these. I don't really know why these are there. And I can delete them at the start. Like that. I think that's correct. Okay. Well, I suppose I only want to copy these, so okay, so then crucible false changes to crucible true. And then I can finally do that. Is that correct? I don't know. I'm literally losing the will to live. I think that is correct. I don't have any duplicates. So I think we have frame falses, frame trues. Yeah, I think that's correct. Is there currently any available download for this mod? No. It's nowhere near even a stage, I don't think. Until I get all those missing textures fixed, I'm not even thinking about it. Yeah, I'm not even thinking about it until I get those missing textures fixed. So, no. Okay, so here we can do dot with frame false, dot with mesh false, dot with crucible false. Luckily I didn't need to change the model for all of those, because if I needed a different model for each of those different variants, I wouldn't be able to do it. I really would not be able to do it. Luckily, I don't need to. Okay, let's just go into our tile entity type init. Register this tile entity as well. Okay, and that will be of a Bunsen burner tile entity. Bunsen underscore burner is equal tile entity types dot register Bunsen underscore burner, and that will be a supplier of tile entity type dot builder dot create colon new block init dot Bunsen burner dot get dot build. Whoopsie. Is that wrong? Did I put the build in the wrong place? Yeah. Wait, no I didn't. I just put the semicolon in the wrong place. Does not define Bunsen burner. Oh. Oops. And in my block class here, there we go. Boom, boom, chicka lacka lacka. Okay, now let's create the items for those little things. So we want to go down here, create a public static final registry object of item. This actually needs to be a special item, but that's fine for now. Let's first create the frame is equal items dot register Bunsen underscore frame, a new item, properties. Oh, I don't want to do that. I keep forgetting that I don't want to do that. Okay, and then this will be the mesh, and this will be the crocable. Mesh crocable. There we go. Let's do the lang for those. Item.turty chemistry. I'm just seeing something on Discord, quite funny. Yeah, anyways, Bunsen underscore frame And I'm just going to call this a Bunsen burner frame. I don't actually know what it's called. That's just what I've always called it. But I'm sure that's not its name. The mesh will be what was it called? Someone said what it was called, but I've completely forgotten. Hopefully it's still in the chat. A wire gauze. Gauze? Gauze? How? Is that correct? Ah, it is a wire gauze. But it can be called a wire mesh. Interesting. I'm actually going to call it a Bunsen wire gauze. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm just going to call it a wire gauze. And actually, I'm going to change it in item in it as well. Wire gauze, there we go. Let's go back into an item in it. All the way down to the bottom. Wire underscore gauze. Wire underscore gauze. Okay, and then we have the... I didn't name it Bunsen Crucible, did I? Don't tell me I named it Bunsen Crucible. I've already... Item in it. I'm losing it. Okay, I did. That's stupid. It's just a crucible. Cruck eyeball. Cruck eyeball. Let's close those. Okay, then let's go into the models, item models. Okay, we can actually just move the ones from block model, right? So where I have the oh, I need to refresh. We've got the Bunsen frame, we have the crucible, and the wire gauze. Let's move these. Into item. I don't think I'll need to change those at all. Right. Yeah, that's okay. Let's change this particle as well, though. And I think we probably need to do that for the crucible as well. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Whew. Let's run the game. They're not going to be placeable or anything, but that's fine. That's perfectly fine. For now. How long have I been streaming for? Just so I know. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Okay. Okay, I think I'm going to try and finish this. I mean, it's midnight right now, so I might have to be a little quieter. But I think I can finish it. I don't think the rest is going to be that hard or take too long. But that might be my final last words. My famous last words, I mean. Alright. Oh, I saw an error there. Something about the wire mesh. I think. Oh yeah, Bunsen mesh. Oh, because I referenced it in... what? Wait, why is that an error though? Oh, I think I see. Man, it's so early for some of you. Very late for me. It's actually not that late. Oh. No. No. That's what I wasn't hoping for. That's literally exactly what I did not want. This is the opposite of what I was hoping would happen. I'm hoping it's something simpler than I think it is. But I don't think it is gonna be. Okay, let's just hope. Okay. Let's just see if we have the other parts without, like, no issues. So we have the gauze there, we have the frame here, and we have the crucible here. I think they've actually turned out pretty well. So, oh, what's the error? What happens if I change the strength? Okay, let's try changing the direction. Oh, oh no. Oh god. Oh god. No. Why has it done this for me? Why has it done this to me? Crucible false. No, facing north. Frame false. Has gas false. Mesh false. It's missing all of them. Is it literally missing all of them? Wait, I wonder. Wait. I think this will work. It's a bit cheaty, right? But it's telling me what it's looking for. So, realistically, if I go on notepads and replace this, find that, replace that with nothing, right, and then remove this, then it gives me these states which I need to add. And if I just add these on the end of all of them, I suppose this is still going to be an absolute pain, but there's not that many. Maybe I can figure out what's gone wrong here. So it's all frame false, right? So this has something to do with the frame. I've messed up the frame. Okay, let's see what's happening. Why and how have I messed up the frame? Oh dear, my pain is immeasurable. Okay, so I have frame falses. So we have has gas true, frame false. Now, do we have has gas false, frame false? Oh no. No. Okay. So basically all of these has gas trues. Is it just these ones? It might just be these ones. No, they're duplicates. Already at line 36. Wait, already at line 51? Well, how is this one a duplicate though? That's at line... oh no, this is fine, this is fine. So here I change has gas true to has gas false. And just do a quick find replace. Oh, what just happened? Why is it ignoring these ones? Does this one need to be false? But what's up with these? These need to be true? Yeah. No, because then those have an issue. So these ones can go. Oh, let's try this. Let's just try this. Hope that this works. Yeah, I'm working with Jason. You're never okay if you're working with Jason. My pain is immeasurable and my day is ruined. This is very true. Okay, so do I still have missing models though? Let's see. Let's just clear it. Oh, you idiot. I knew that was going to happen. Okay, what was it missing this time? So, all of these are crucible true. Right. So I assume no, they're not all crucible true. Okay, they're not all facing east. Are they all frame false, maybe? They are all frame false. Are they all has gas false? They are also all has gas false. Let's try find this. Oh no, we won't have that, will we? Right, if I try find that, it's not going to exist. So, do I have maybe has gas true? No. Well, crucible true, I mean. Okay, but I don't have frame true. What? I'm so confused. So, hold up. Let me just copy these really quickly. I think if I put them in a Word document or just Notepad, I can figure out exactly what I'm missing a lot quicker. Okay, Notepad. Okay, so we want to find, Control H, I suppose. Replace those. Okay, replace these. And replace those. Okay. So we have the meshes. We have mesh true, mesh false. We are going through the different strengths. So what we need, let's see if I can find just a random one of these by changing the frame to true. Okay, so let's see if I can find this. Oh, okay, that wasn't found. Okay, what about changing has gas to true? Not found. Okay. What about frame true And has gas, true. Doesn't exist. So surely it's missing a lot more than it's showing, right? Oh, this is just going to be such a pain. It really is. Oh. Okay, let's try to figure out what's happening, if possible. So all these north ones. Okay, let me just try and add this to each line. So let's change Crucible True to and just do the same with False. Now the strength is going to be a bit more of a pain. This is gonna take so long. Okay. 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 Now do that for 5. Now do that for 4. Now do that for 3. Now do that for 2. Now do that for 1. Do that for 0. Do that for 7. And do that for 8. Now here's where the pain comes in. So if it's south, we're going to want to add this Y180. So luckily they all seem to be reasonably grouped together. Yeah, I am in absolute pain right now, but it's okay, because hopefully if I do this it will be fixed forever. It won't be, it probably won't be, but you know, with some finger crossing it might be. What about this one? That's north, that one's south. Some of these are really mixed, I don't like it. So why are they all Bunsen burner 6? I just realised that. Did I not do the find replace correctly? Oh my god. This is gonna take so long. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 8, 4, 5, 6, 7, 0, 1, 2, 3, 7, 6, 8, 8, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 0, 3, 2, 3, 2, 5, 4, 1, 0, 2, 3, 0, 1, 6, 7, 4, 0, 1, 6, 7, 4, 5, 8, 8, 7, 6, 5, 5, 8, 8, 7, 6, 5, oh my god, 4, 8, 3, 2, 1, 5, 4, 8, 3, 2, 1, 5. Okay. 0, 4, 7, 6, 1, 0. 0, 4, 7, 6, 1, 0. 3, 2, 5, 4, 7, 6, 3, 2, 5, 4, 7, 6 8 0 3 4 1 2 8 0 3 4 1 2 7 8 5 6 0 1 7 8 5 6 0 1. Ease dubs. Where am I at? I'm there. 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 2 1 0 2 1 0 3 2 1 0 8 3 oh that's 2 3 2 1 0 8 and then 7 6 5 4 7 6 5 4. Whew. Oh dear, still not done. Still not done. I wish it was. I've got to add the Y rotations for west. So any of these with west need to have this rotation. So let's find a west. There's a west. How far does this west go to? There's only 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thing is, they sneak in wests and easts in random points. So it's west all the way down by the looks of it. So yeah, all the way down to that north point. All the way down to there. And then it's north, east, south. Alright, poggers. And then we have the 90, which is east, right? So it's east up until here. Okay, and then the next east is here somewhere. Here. Is that west or east? That is east, okay. And then we have east there, all the way down to here. My eyes are literally going to be dead after this. The fact that it's light mode as well is sort of killing me. And I literally have to stare at it, otherwise I will completely lose track, and that's not what I want to do. Okay, I think that is it. Oh my god. What am I doing with my life? This is where I really question my life choices. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna leave it. Because otherwise I'm gonna have to reformat that whole thing. Okay, let's reload. Okay. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. My fingers are crossed. My toes are crossed too. Ooh. I didn't see an error about it. So here's the cable, that's fine. That's perfectly fine, that's meant to be errored. I think I did it. I think I did it. I think I did it. Hell yeah! Now I can pog. Also, rotations work. Maybe? I can't really tell. Yeah, no. Oh right, yeah, I didn't actually add the rotate hitbox method. That's okay. Oh. Okay. Woo. Okay, now let's get started on rendering these. I'm out of breath, even though I haven't spoke that much during that whole entire thing. I genuinely don't know why I'm worn out after that. Turty, why do you have a bean obsession? Are you questioning my bean obsession? Are you questioning why a man has a bean obsession? You're not. No. That is disgraceful. I am highly offended that you would even consider questioning an obsession over beans. You're not. That is just so offensive. Can't believe you would even say something like that. My life is ruined. Absolutely ruined. Shall I format this? I kind of need to format it, but it's going to go to like 8,000 lines. Okay, Control Shift F. 2,200 lines. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is insanity. That is insanity. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, you would never think that a Bunsen burner would, out of all things, would take 2,200 lines of just JSON. You would never think. Yeah. Just GG. Game over. That's true, I probably should save the unformatted version. Thank you for reminding me. While we're at it, I'm going to have to double tab all these lines in, otherwise my sanity will be gone at some stage during my life. Probably very soon. And hopefully I shouldn't have to ever go through this monstrosity in this Jason again. I instead have other monstrosities which I know what I have to deal with instead. It's annoying because I have to double tab these. Oh my god, so many! Wait, can I shift right? Ah. Right, I'm going to copy this. I'm going to go in Notepad. I'm going to save it. Save as. Okay. I'm going to go into my document. No, not in my documents, you idiot. In random. And in my text files, and I'm going to put it in here where I have all my absolute random things. What should I call it? I suppose just Bunsen burner formatted. There we go. And now, boom! 2,200 lines. Oh dear. I am going to write a software to do this for me. I am going to. Yeah, I am going to. Deal with it. If someone doesn't like it, deal with it. Because I'm going to. Alright, anyways, let's figure out this stuff then, shall we? So, let's go into the block class. Common blocks. Bunsen burner block. Okay. If this dot if state dot get frame, if not frame, and player dot get held item, main hand dot get item, dot equals oops dot get. So what this will do is it will check if it doesn't have a frame and that the held item is a Bunsen frame. If that is true, it will do world in dot set block state, pos state dot with frame true, and block flags dot block update, and then player in dot just player dot get held item main hand dot shrink. I suppose only if they're in creative. If player dot abilities is creative mode. If they're not creative mode, my bad. If they're not creative mode, then we do that. Okay. And then we can basically do the same with the mesh. Gauze. So if not mesh and frame, so it has to have the frame, then it sets it with mesh to true. Right, and then we can do the same thing again. So this one will be not crucible and frame and mesh, and once again crucible and crucible. Okay, let's try this. So if I right click, let's just open F3 here. If I right click with the crucible, it shouldn't do anything, right? And if I right click with the wire gauze, it shouldn't do anything. If I right click with the frame goes to true. Now if I right click with the crucible, it doesn't work. If I right click with the frame again, it doesn't work. If I right click with the gauze, the mesh is now true. And if I now right click with the frame, still doesn't work. Right click with the gauze, still doesn't work. Crucible, if I now right click with that, the crucible is true. Pog! Absolute poggers. Now to render them. That should actually be really easy, like really easy. It may sound a bit harder than it is, but it's really easy. So, I'm trying to think how to do this, because they're items, aren't they, right? So, does it have the tile entity? It does have the tile entity. Okay, let's bind a tile entity renderer. We'll bind tile entity init dot Bunsen burner. Bunsen burner tile entity renderer. Okay, let's create that. A new class. Bunsen burner tile entity renderer. Kind of long name, but what can I say? Extends tile entity renderer. And add the render method. Okay, and here I just want to call Minecraft, or I suppose, I don't have a render item in here, do I? No. So I think there is, yeah, get item renderer. And I can render an item. So I don't know which one is the preferred one. I think this top one. Let's try render the frame. transform type dot fixed combined light buffer. Okay, let's try that. Import. Okay, let's reload the game. Hopefully this should work. Come on, game. Sometime today, please. I will go sleep when I've done this. It's going to take me long to do this. It really won't. And how long have I been streaming for? Almost 5 hours? It's not bad. It's quite a long time, but it's not bad. To be honest, out of interest, when do you program even non-Minecraft specific? Do you prefer to plan out your class hierarchy structure beforehand, or do you no, I honestly prefer to code as you go. I know that's not really what you're meant to do, like apparently you're meant to plan it all out and all that, but to be honest, that just doesn't help me. It really doesn't. I never do that. I mean, I always think about what I'm going to do before I do it, but I don't like actually physically plan it out anywhere, because I feel like that's a bit of a waste of time. Because if I know what I'm doing in my head, then I can do it. Okay, yeah, that works. So we just need to now translate it, right? So let's have a look here. Matrix stack.translate 0.0d. No, do we want to translate it here? Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. I saved. I didn't mean to save. I probably just completely... That's going to crash now. Did it crash? Oh no, it didn't, because it's just rendering, so it's fine. Is that correct? Is that like fully above the ground? I can't tell. I think so. Is it fully above the ground? Yeah. Okay, neat. So now it's above the ground. Let's try translate it. So, did this not Oh no, that got it to the correct position there. Now we just got to translate it there. Almost. It's really weird proportions. I don't quite know why it's like needing 0.4. No, I mean 0.6. 0.55. Brr. 575. Okay, there we go. I don't know why that's needing such weird numbers, but whatever. Is that correct? Yeah. Okay. Now let's just add an if check here. If tile entity dot state dot get Bunsen burner block no, not facing, you idiot. Frame, then it's going to do these. So does this one have the frame? It does, so it keeps it. Okay. Next we can do the other things. So let's try the mesh. Wire gauze, isn't it? That's correct, but it just needs to be translated a little bit up, like a minuscule amount up. So let's just do an if check here as well. Dot get Bunsen burner block dot mesh. Okay, and then we just want to translate 0.0D, 0.001D, 0.0D. Not quite. 0.01 maybe? Still not quite. 0.1? Yeah, that's way too much. Oh no, I think that was correct. Oh, I see the issue. So I think because it's so flat, right, because that's at the right level, isn't it? Yeah. So the issue is actually because it's so flat. So what I can do to fix that is just scale it a little bit, like a tiny weeny bit. Something like that, I think, might do it. Oh, it actually takes floats. Oh. Oh, it needs to be 1.001. No? What? What? If I scale it by 1, it disappears. How does that make any sense? That literally makes no sense to me. He's just gone. He doesn't want to come back. Even if I scale it to 21, he's just gone. What? Why is it gone? Is that the wrong axes? No, it's not, is it? Oh, yes, yes, yes. Mew, you're a smart man. Yes, okay. I've just... 0.001 probably isn't enough. It's still zoo fighting, which is odd. What if I do like 1.1? What does that do? Still not working. 1.3 maybe? What? It doesn't seem to actually be scaling, is it? Is it actually scaling? I don't think so. I think that's actually an issue with the model. Interestingly enough. Let's look at the model real quick. I think I can explain what's happening here. So let's open the wire. Oh no, that's fine. Alright, it's in item models. Yeah, I think I understand what's happening. So if we look here in the wire gauze, the Y size is 0. So if I do like 0.001 even, that's now going to work. It's just the fact that it was 0. So yes, let's replace it. We've got to reload it in Eclipse. And now I can actually remove that scale, I believe. Okay, and if I... oh, F3 and T is what I meant. It should work. Yeah, see, that's instantly fixed it. And I think it doesn't know what to do with the lighting when it's 0. And I think the faces are inside of each other as well. I think that's what's happening. Okay, so now it has both of those. Let's try to do the crucible, which I think should be easy. As you can see, I'm embedding these if statements, and that's because I don't want it to render if it's not there. Otherwise it might just float, and that's not ideal. So we have the crucible. Oh, and if I place that down, crucible. Okay, so this needs to be translated up a little bit. So matrix stack.translate 0.0d 0.3 maybe. That's just a guess, of course. We'll see in a mo. Is that laying perfectly on top? I don't think it is it? I can't really see. I can't get that right height. That's what I don't like about spectator mode. It's really hard to get the correct height. That's floating, isn't it? Yeah. Just a little bit though, not much. So maybe 275. Is that floating? It's really hard to see. No, that's not floating. It is under it though. Is that fine? I think maybe I can increase it a little tiny weeny bit, so maybe 0.77. No, not quite. 79. Okay, let's try 8. No, let's go 8.1. I just want to get to the point where it's exactly at the right height. There you go, perfect. That's exactly the right height. Are you planning to visually add contents to the Crucible? Yes, so that is the next thing I was about to do, actually, funnily enough. It's going to be a little tricky, but that's okay. I also need to do the rotating bounding box, because as you can see, that's not rotated at all. Okay, so let's have a look. I think rendering the item should be really easy. So I think to do that, if this dot if tile entity dot get item in slot 0 is not empty, then we can do client utils.mc dot. It should be easy, like really easy. I've done loads of rendering of items before, so. So the item stack is just tile entity dot get item in slot 0. And then transform type, if we check here, was just fixed. Now if I do that, nothing's ever going to happen, right? Because it is empty. So that's never going to fire. And that's never going to happen. So what can I do to fix that? I can just do maybe in here tile entity in dot inventory dot set stack in slot 0, a new item stack dot diamond, just as a test. Oh, chonky boy, chonky. All right, this is fine. I knew it wouldn't be perfect, obviously, on first render. I am actually going to screenshot this because I think that's pretty cool, nevertheless. This big diamond. I just want to try something. Just for fun, alright? Wow, Pog Diamond. Just for a little extra fun. Until... Yeah! Oh. Beautiful. Anyways, let's get back to what I was doing. Not get distracted quite so much. Let's scale by maybe 0.2. That's almost the right size. Let's rotate it. On the, let's think, XP. I always get this wrong, to be honest. Let's rotate it 90 F. Okay, that's correct, actually. Now we want to translate it south. 0. I think south. Not sure. Let's see, what does that do? Oh, right, because I've now messed with the rotation. So that's actually down. So it's actually this Y value, right? No. Yes, but it's the wrong way. Back a little bit more, maybe 2.5. Yeah, no, maybe 3. There we go. Let's scale it down a little bit more, so we'll go 0.15. Let's try 9. Not quite. Almost though. No, it's still not moving. At this scale, it's barely moving, which is interesting actually. It's not moving at all, is it? Is it moving? It's not moving, I swear. It's not moving. Or is it? Wait, it's really hard to tell. I think when it's scaled down, the whole sort of movement scales as well. I think just 0.5, -5 is going to work. Yeah. It's moved such little amount though. It's insane. Okay, so now, if I just do this, just per example here. Is that, why is that not working? Why is it not emitting the flames? Yeah, it's going to be difficult to tell apart, but it's fine. I'll probably have a some sort of tooltip that shows up. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll probably overlay something up here maybe, or up here. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's all right. I just want to try something really quickly. I know I keep saying really quickly this, really quickly that. I want to rotate it on YP 45. It's not what I meant. ZP I meant. Oh, that's messed up the translation. But that is what I meant. Yeah, I'll leave that for now, actually. Yeah, that's POG anyways. Okay. I am going to end the stream here. Oh. Tired now. I'm worn out from doing all this rendering and all of that. So yeah, I hope you guys did enjoy the stream. If you did enjoy the stream, please do be sure to hit that like button so that I know you enjoyed. Otherwise, I don't know you enjoyed. And if you didn't enjoy, please do tell me, because you know I don't want to do these streams for if it's not bringing any enjoyment at all. So yeah, I'll see you guys in the next stream, which will be I don't know when it will be. I cannot give you an answer on that one, sadly. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'm not guaranteeing anything. So yeah, I will see you guys then. Goodbye.